everybody, welcome back to my channel. My name is Alex, and today we're gonna play some Genshin Impact. For one, sorry that I'm a little late. I had to get something to eat before I started, and I'll be using my new controller I got as an early Father's Day present. So if you hear any clickety clackety sounds, just let me know. I don't think you'll hear any, but we'll see. Oop. I gotta sneeze, but I can't do it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get everything this week. Because I've been sort of... Oh. I got this, I don't know. I'm not sure where you came in. I meant deal with this whole battle pass weekly thing. I don't know if I'll be able to get it all done, especially the original resin thingy, because I've been sort of slacking off on Genshin Impact, just doing the bare minimum of stuff. But today, I still can't activate this thing yet. It wants me to do another person's quest. This person specifically. And then we'll see what other characters it wants me to do. But I'm going to start this one right now. And yeah, hopefully I can do that one. I don't know if this is how long this one's going to be. The other one was pretty long. Not that I keep getting sidetracked. That I want to do certain things in the game. Like, for those of you who don't know, after I get done with Act 5 over there, or Chapter 3 specifically, I want to do this thing, this interlude chapter, because it kind of just circles back around, I guess. Because it, like, Chapter 3 ends about right here in this, like, Avita Forest thing, and then that interlude chapter takes place in the chasm, so I figure it'd be a pretty good intermission spot. Intermission spot to between the actual story. So today is another character quest thing, and because I kind of know about this character, we're gonna meet more than just one person. We're gonna meet the main guy and his, like, small group of friends, basically. If I find him. And oh, okay. Gotta talk to Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
Oh, what's your question? Might give me a hard time. Sorry. That water bottle is pretty much gone.
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous. After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Just another day on the job for us!
Allow me to explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arataki Ito.
Ooh, criminal.
An Oni? You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
Yeah, those guys.
That's correct. This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind.
Oh, if you do hear any clickety clackety sound, that's my new controller. Just let me know, and I'll switch it out for my old one. Oh no, I just literally I forgot how to play it because it's like I play it one day out of the week, and I just can't remember. It's like my brain tries to play it like Minecraft, but it can't be played like Minecraft because the buttons are just they're just a tiny bit different.
So it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things, and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves. But it doesn't end there.
But
When
I
the
like the
Tenryou
game.
Commission dispatched a
I like
Doshin
Dragon
to
Quest
apprehend
Builders
him,
too.
he
There's
assaulted
no
the Doshin before making a getaway with
no
his
real problem with
accomplices.
it.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring this Oni in. No problemo. This does sound like a job for the Traveler. He'll be back with that Oni in no time.
But it's one of those games where you kind of have to like keep playing it because it's actually a an RPG. It's not like a sandbox game like uh, Minecraft is. Yeah, I might. After I get done with the Sacred Lands, I'll probably go back. I'll probably go to it.
I have complete confidence you will succeed. However, please exercise caution. This Oni also happens to hold a vision, and is the leader of an organization known as the Arataki Gang.
You're right. We have no idea what we'll be up against. Better play it safe.
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't uptake himself. Yeah. What are you doing, cat? Oh, you're playing with a Christmas ornament that somehow came out of my closet.
We are still investigating Arataki Ito's potential motives behind these incidents, as well as his current whereabouts.
Will you stop it? Yeah, I had a plumber come in and fix my shower. You're just gonna keep making noise. And
But please ask around in the streets as well. There will likely be others more familiar with Ito's
I had to
circumstances than I
clear
am,
out my
who
closet
can
so we
provide you
could
with
get to
useful
the
information.
so we could get behind the wall where the shower is. And fix my oh, it's one of them old it was one of those old sets where it was a 3 knob type of shower where when one knob was hot, one knob was cold, and the middle one was for where you turn it on, you turn it one way, it goes into the water goes into the tub, and then you turn it the other way, it goes into a shower. Well, the cold water knob was just constantly leaking water anytime I turned the hot water knob on. So I needed to get that fixed. And the guy said, "Oh yeah, it's probably your water valve." So because that's that's what happens with these old type of the 3-set water valves. They just eventually get corroded and leak. Yeah, so now I paid him $725 to put in a one conversion water valve where you just turn one knob and it turns the water on, and then you have that little plunge stout looking thing that's on the tub water spout. It turns, it's a modern shower now, basically.
Thank you. I will await your return. Ad Astra Avisask.
So that's what was wrong with it. Rise up, golden soul.
Well, let's start asking around on the streets. Hopefully we'll learn a little more about this Arataki Ito guy and figure out where he might have run off to.
Gotta turn the volume down on this game. Just a smidge. But yeah, I took a shower after the guy left, and it worked. No leaks.
Arataki
Water
Ito.
pressure's good.
Yeah, I've
everything's
heard of the
fine.
guy. Word is he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him. And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay.
Wait, you mean he already had a bad reputation?
No, not exactly. He's just very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus. So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile. When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged.
Ooh.
I don't personally see him as a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control. I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself. I keep a pretty good eye on what's happening in the city, and as far as I can tell, he just idles the days away. When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but other than that, he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang.
Yeah, today I didn't, because of the plumber guy, I didn't go to sleep till like 2 p.m. But previously I woke up at like 6 p.m. yesterday. So I was almost up for 24 hours. And then I finally went to sleep and
If I had to guess,
I woke up
his lack
about
of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends
6-ish.
meet.
So I am pretty well rested now to actually play games tonight.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Ito fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
I'm afraid that I don't have much else to tell you. He tends to spend his time with people a little more lively than myself.
Ooh,
Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
will do.
Okay, thanks.
So what have you been up to, Mr. Killer? On the roof or something? Oh no, I have to eat.
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look. Arataki Ito? Oh yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryo Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
Huh? How can you be so sure? Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes. Maybe a story will explain it better. So, he used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
Oh.
On purpose, though, right?
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on.
My cats are doing something stupid.
Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
Ugh, that's just plain wrong.
Traveler's face is like, that's sad.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding.
Ooh.
He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened.
Yeah.
In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose.
Ooh. Cool.
So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
Huh. He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of sounds like a man of integrity.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryo Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything.
And the thing is, I fed
If
the
he
cats
really
before
has messed up big
I
time,
started my
then he
live
should
stream,
face
so
the
I know they're not
consequences
hungry.
just like anyone else.
One of them's just probably in a playful mood or something.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
Yeah, my headphone was caught with tangled up with my controller cord. Didn't like that idea. But yeah, this isn't that bad of a controller. It's the mini version. And it costs 25 bucks. Not bad. Oh no, I'm not hungry. Not hungry at all. I just ate. I ate enough food for me to not be hungry for a while. Now, drinks on the other hand, I only have one drink for this whole entire live stream, so yeah, we'll see how long that bottle of water lasts. Well, flavored water, I should specify. Ooh, these.
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently. We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
No, sorry to step on your toes, buddy.
Catherine says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Knocked over the trash can?
Yeah.
Okay, well, be right back. Oh, we should empty that trash can. I usually, for 3 hours, I usually drink about a bottle and a half water. Okay, maybe now I can actually focus on this live stream. Yeah, it's after like the one time I did 4 hours. I ended up going through 2 bottles of water.
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him. At first, he was just one of our suspects, but when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
Oh.
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way.
I can't wait to figure out what he was trying to do.
He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride.
No.
As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
Oh.
At the time, Arataki Ito put up quite a fight.
Right.
It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end, we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision. The vision hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
Huh.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
If the two of you are able to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
So here's a question. Will you stop getting into that stupid trash can? I even took out the garbage. So there is literally no trash can liner in that trash can. I keep hearing him knock over stuff. So when you
Did it again.
it's okay. There's no actual trash in the trash can. When you get Ito, does he have a vision, an elemental vision, or no?
Thanks for all the info.
Because now this is
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run
interesting.
off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real specialist. Haina remembers that there's a detective agency here in
Oh, right.
Inazuma. Maybe we can try asking there.
So this particular character's story probably explains how he's gonna get his powers back. I imagine. Here, yeah, right above me. Sorry, I almost hit you.
Welcome to Bonton Saga Detective Agency. What will you have me solve?
Hello, we'd like to ask some questions about Arataki Ito.
Oh, him again. Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission. But first, do you have enough Moro to cover the fee?
No.
I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 Mora, upfront. Plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
That's insane.
Whoa, that's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
No, I have no idea what happens.
Hold on. I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee. And
That's why I
as
asked
for
the
that
question,
amount,
because it
I'll
was
settle
a
things with
legit
the Adventurers
question.
Guild once we have Ito. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal.
'Cause the only other thing I could think of was he kind of somehow faked like getting his vision stolen, and he actually still has one somehow.
Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale. A long, long time ago, in a
Ooh,
village
cutscene.
lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The blue Oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an Oni. The crimson Oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near.
Aw, poor guy.
So the Blue Oni said to the Crimson Oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You'll come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
as planned, the Crimson Oni chased the Blue Oni away. The Crimson Oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the Crimson Oni went to tell the Blue Oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little Oni.
Oh.
But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
No, that's kind of sad.
That's it? What about the little blue Oni? Whatever happened to him?
I suppose the Blue Oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the Crimson Oni remain now.
But the blue Oni was just an innocent little kid.
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni.
Huh. I know this game probably is like... But just imagine, for a minute, 397,000 more. You actually had... The quest would stop here. You'd have to earn that much money and then continue on. Just so you could, you know, hear the story. Or complete the quest. Just imagine it. If you actually had 0 more at this point in the game.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the
I'm pretty
past
sure
in
they
order
didn't
to
take my
finally
money,
integrate
even
themselves
though
into
they
human society.
probably should have.
But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
But how could he do that? After the blue Oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the Blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point.
That would be annoying. Yeah, it would be. But it would be kind of interesting, you know?
Besides, the suspect has already confessed. What is there left to discuss?
But I could see so many players being mad. Oh, I have to give you that much more. Like right now, it's
According to
sucks.
my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now.
Well, yeah, I barely buy anything
The
with my
Tenryou
Mora.
Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Ito chose to flee in that direction.
But usually when I spend my Mora, I spend
Don't
my
mention
Mora
I'm just
leveling
doing my
up
duty.
4 people at one time.
Wait, Paimon still has a question.
Usually.
If Arataki Ito has given into his bad side, won't that mean he's extra mean and violent now?
No, that would mean he's extra mischievous and super playful.
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
Because that's the kind of person he is, so I'm assuming those are the emotions that are amplified.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Ito is allergic to beans.
Oh.
In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Ito. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him. If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, Perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
It's fine. He's the bad guy, remember?
Oh, that's what you think. But I don't think so.
It just so happens that I have a bag of beans right here. I was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them.
Uh-huh. And how much more do you
Of
want
course,
for that?
I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky. But also, thanks. Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Ito.
Yashiori Island? Which one is that one? Oh, is that the one that's usually covered in fog? I have a feeling that's the one that's usually covered in fog. No, not that one. Oh, okay. It's that one. Oh, I gotta do my weekly bosses. You want to help me with that too? But,
According to Detective Sango, Ito should be somewhere around here. Look, footprints! Let's see where they lead.
where are you looking, Paimon? Where are these footprints? I don't see any. Oh, okay. On the actual road that I'm not on yet.
There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward.
Iron, huh? Oh, it's usually just the whale boss, I think. Well, should look at Prune's boss too, I guess. But I don't know. Oh yeah. I gotta look at my training book. More characters. Turn you off. Look at Prune, I guess, because I do want to level her up. And talents. The doctor. Dang. I don't think anybody's fought the doctor yet. Maybe you have, but I haven't. Holy cow. Man, I gotta get... I have to get 8 of those. Dang. He's fun? Okay. The doctor and the whale, I guess, are 2 people I need to fight. I have no idea what element I need to do. Oh, right. I was
Could that be
searching
him?
for something.
Is that Arataki Ito? He
Maybe.
doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect. Let's
Oh
try
my
the beans
gosh,
Detective
Yuri.
Sango gave us.
Swear, now you want in. You better walk in here. Last time I tried it right there. Just stood there. Come on. In. Go. Come on. Yeah.
It'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
Hydro and Hydro. He could freeze me. I can't freeze him. That's kind of sucks. Huh.
Hey, who's sneaking around over there? Come on, show yourself.
Yikes! We've been spotted!
Okay. I guess I gotta do this.
Wait! Could that be him? Is that... He doesn't seem to be... He'll save a lot of...
Alright. Oh, okay. That's all I'm supposed to do. I'm literally hiding behind this thing. Not supposed to be able to see me.
Bean!
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Okay. Cool.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control. It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it. Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
Guy is pretty funny, I'll give him that though.
Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that. Oh, I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here? Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
I swear I've heard that voice actor before.
That's pretty big time considering all the beans we have.
Yep, that's right. Me, all by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
You're not supposed to eat that food, remember? You got your own food bowl.
Not when their families will pay good Mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra Mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves. Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly he took a commission to bring you back.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Ito! Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall. What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Aww.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
Oh.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh. It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel.
Sure.
If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? 'Cause I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
Oh, it's on! I like your style. All right, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
Alright. Well, let me turn that navigation off and... Yep, okay. Nope. See. No, you're still not online, buddy. See. Nope, still not there. You're good though. Oh, you tacos. Oh, I'd love some tacos right now. But it's okay. Especially when you haven't had him in like months. And I'm talking
Need a surfboard?
long time.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back. Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that. I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body.
Oh.
But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot how the weather is in this dang continent.
Anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time. And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. We have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. Ah, there. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Dang it. Sorry. Okay. Let's take a break from that for a minute. Boop. I'm coming. Hydro. Hydro. Alrighty. Who the heck
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Woo! Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Whew.
Maybe this team will be a good one. Who knows? Alright. I'm ready.
Huh?
Boop. 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 I think I'm almost done getting the stuff for this boss.
Let's get it on!
Orders given.
Yeah.
Orders received.
Big guy.
Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel of life.
You're dead meat!
Opening box of Adept Tricks.
Sakura swirl!
Go.
The show begins! Whirling snow! You asked for it! My apologies! Whirling snow!
Faster? Okay, faster. Wheel of life.
Take flight!
Orders given. Orders received.
Do not overdo it! Coming on ground! May I... Gloves off! Whirling snow!
Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Wakula! Hi! You asked for it! My apologies!
Life goes on.
Striker pop! Gloves off! The show begins!
Go. Opening box of Adept Tricks.
Alright. Boop. Yeah, I think I got it. I just don't remember if it's this one or the other one. For Milani, I can't quite remember. No weapon, that kind of bites. So, yeah. Yep, from here on out, I'm pretty much done collecting characters. So I don't really need any new ones. I'll just be focusing on getting weapons. I mean, Zangling would be kind of cool to get to C6, but it's very not likely. I'm surprised you. Well, you probably.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
ancient preserve. Oh, cold.
Ow.
So
Ow.
Did you honestly believe open? That's still like it. Some results of that entropy. Me.
Installation chamber deployed. Don't want to be sealed back.
Yeah.
How dull. Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Found you.
Let's get it on! Ha!
Blades of cold. Found you. Entral. Bends to me. With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall! You cannot face me! Blades, cold resolve! So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Wheel of life.
And that doesn't look like the thing I needed. Nope. Ooh, but that's also not the thing I needed. That's awesome. Man, I'm glad I built Diha like a tank, because Diha would have died several times over. Well, thank you for letting me fight some bosses. I'll go fight my last weekly boss later. So I had to do 15 of those. Alright. But I gotta finish this quest if I'm ever gonna get it.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though, let me tell ya, the grand game of beetle fighting is a match where you're. It's not just some. I have taken part, but it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. Boy, are you two lucky.
Must have not have saved it after we went to your
anyway,
warehouse.
not a problem. And by the way, that kid had.
Okay.
Okay, there. Let's head to that hill.
Yeah. Game didn't save it when I when I went through your world. It sometimes does that.
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
Just our luck. Oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's hop down from here and take a look. My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. Look! You see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Onikabuto! Now that's what I'm talking about! Huh? Oh, what the... Ah, no! Not lavender melons! Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
But yeah, the doctor doesn't seem too bad. Pretty strong though. Pretty strong.
Sun's out, guns out. Just sucks that I got so much work to do.
They're gonna keep following me, aren't they? Alright.
This is the one! This is the one! See?
I was about to...
As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Onikabuto.
Pretty sure the guys are fighting me right now. Maybe.
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. But, size isn't everything in a beetle fight. Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes. Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent. Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Onikabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Right here! Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one! What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter! It matches everything you said about a good fighter beetle! Bet the one you guys found must be way... bigger.
Nah.
Oh, you got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope. This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Whoa.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but still.
Oh, so overall not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure. Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's, coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. Let's not do anything rash here, you know? I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind.
Wow.
Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, come on.
Going somewhere? The perfect distance.
Oof. Miss. Oh, I did do that new little mini game thing that they have going on right now.
Finally, you're back.
That
Can we start
ballerina
our beetle
thing?
fight now?
It's pretty good. Actually, I like it.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Ooh.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
Is this gonna win? Ah.
Oh, no! My little Nimble Ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
Aw.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! All right, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
All right, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong.
Yeah, sure does.
But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
All right, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
The real thing now.
No, I can't believe it. I lost.
Aw.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent. Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Yeah, now that the beetle fighting's over and all.
Hmm?
This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Well, yeah. Didn't want you to be sad all the time.
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word.
Aw.
Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryou Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
Huh?
Hey, didn't I tell ya? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything.
Okay. Please do.
I'll be honest with you. This thing the Tenryou Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. And the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in the world would you say that you were the culprit?
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to. Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all.
Okay.
Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves.
Okay.
Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride. After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it. Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence. That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again. I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else.
Ah.
There's more to this than just one blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
Yep, Paimon too! Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start, these two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. Yeah, we are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Huh. This is actually getting quite interesting.
Dead meat!
Scatter! Go through me!
Winter shall eventually come.
Alright, yeah, I have to go to a completely different island, don't I? Oh no? Our camp is way over here. Okay. This isn't too bad of a story so far.
Bring it!
Yo, you must be Masato.
An Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for!
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off.
Uh-huh.
But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go. Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again!
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure, it's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Okay.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
I can talk to you? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I gotta talk to these people. They might have more stuff. That's a long ways to walk. Yeah. Yeah, my kid wants to see a bunch of movies that are gonna come out soon.
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
And there's a few things I want to see that are coming out pretty soon too.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared.
One of them is on Netflix.
Oh, here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. All right, it's go time. Let's get him. Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Fight first, talk later.
Let's get it on! Hi!
Let's roll!
The fairy.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Let's get down to business.
Buckle up! You asked for it!
How's this?
Hey, don't even think about running.
He's not that bad.
It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Ha! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
Yeah, and besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh? Well, I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryou Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are! Seize them!
Oh no! It's the Tenryou Commission!
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! He got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryou Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Who goes there?
Get them! Attaboy!
This guy's pretty strong.
Come on, men! He won't get away this time! Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito!
Okay, quick! Let's roll! Take this!
He's not that bad.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryou Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here. No way. All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with him first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryou Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryou butt!
Hey, boss! Thought you'd have all the fun without us, huh?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on! There's no time!
Go! Do what you gotta do, boss.
All right, then. Watch yourselves. Soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll!
Don't let them get away! After them!
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
It was real touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? They're all I've got for now.
perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Let engraved names echo! Check this out!
Scatter!
Might mess.
Spring forth!
Gloves off!
Footprints. What? Footprints.
Huh. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? At least we know we're headed the right way. Let's see what else we can find ahead.
Gotcha.
A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company. Propagate!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Get it on! Carving way!
Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead.
Yeah, what do we got?
Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Hidden entrance. Yes! Alright. I think we just found their hideout.
Okay.
This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks
Huh? Fire away? Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Huh? What are you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
Let's go.
Funny. All right. Yep, this team's probably good. Definitely good.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. All the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Check this out!
Ooh. Those are kind of cool. Blue Oni looking pictures.
The stairs are over there! We can't go up if we can't reach them!
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Oh, it's moving!
See? What did I tell you? Just trust my instincts.
Great. That was my death. Jump there. You can't just walk across it. So. Ooh, a chest. Oh, okay, you just jump down. Huh? Guess we just have to hide over there.
Get it on!
Who wants some of this?
I don't know what that was. Oh. I think I know what that was. What's up here? Oh. Okay.
Bring it! The echoes of the village!
Yes, it is. My Milani's not super strong, but yeah, she's pretty cool. I do like her. But I like
Need a surfboard?
mine. But I'm really a fan of Chi-Chi. She's awesome.
Look at all the people locked up here.
Must be holding on to them for leverage. All right, let's get him out of here. Oh, coming through.
Let the mountain's veins boil! You're dead meat!
The fairy.
Bring it!
How's this?
Finally, no.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
All right, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
But... Oh, my little Daisuke!
Oh, you must be Daisuke's parents!
Yes, that's right! Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he alright?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
Why is that interesting, if I might ask?
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Oh, she's not my main DPS.
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Well, would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far.
I understand that part, but she's not my main DPS. Like, I don't use her as a main DPS.
Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
This team...
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
It's mainly just... It's kind of a... I guess you'd put it as a reaction DPS kind of team. There's no real main DPS. They all do contribute towards the main damage of everything.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light.
But the strongest one that does most of the damage, yes, would be Milani.
Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
But actually, my...
A child that made some poor choices.
The
anyway,
one
let's get going, while we still have time.
The build that I like, that I've done, is this, is my Ocean Calm Shalani. Pretty cool. She does pretty good amount of damage once her burst is active, and everybody needs healing. That's the catch. But no, I use Milani just mainly for mobility. That's all I use her for, really. Same thing with Shalonen. Just like using her as...
Let's ride!
Just get on her shark and go. How do I get over there? That's the question. I can't turn that, can I? Oh no, I was supposed to have that down. Then I can just jump there. Yeah. That works. Yep, there's mobility. I don't need to use stamina, just ride around in a shark board. And I can climb walls super easy with the Moonin. Now, my first build is the one I'm most proud of. My first actual working one, anyway. Which is this Chi-Chi right here. She is awesome.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
And she does a lot of damage. At least for my builds anyway. She tends to do a lot of damage. Bunch. Crazy. She does about 5,000 to 7,000 physical damage a hit. Nice. Alright. I did go up there and there was nothing there. I'll go up there again. See if I missed anything. Not really able to see that. Swear. Don't get it. So I have to go. Fortunately, in domains, she can't roller skate up the walls. So that kind of bites. It's this one, right? I'm missing something. I just don't know what it is. Oh, okay. No. Oh, there's another chest. Cool. In fact, I've used Milani for so long. Normal walking just feels odd. Oh, okay. That's why I needed to pull that there. I got it now. So, this way. Nope. Oh. I am very bad with directions. Just so you know. Trying to figure out how to get over there. Nope, not that way. That ain't gonna work. I see, that's where I'm supposed to go. How do you get up there? That ladder. We'll try. let me do it, but we'll see. No. And once again, no. Come on. Did not want to do that. Swear. Is there a way to activate the pulley thing when you're right across from the bridge?
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2...
Maybe? Let's try that. Don't think so, but then again, I could be... Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that's it. That would be how you get over there. I'm dumb. Very dumb. I think that one's still right. Sorry, guys. This is taking me a while now just to figure out how to get back.
Bring it!
Where it was. Of course, I'm on the other side now.
Let's ride!
I thought there was like a ladder or something I could climb.
Need a surfboard?
Over here on this side. Or is that on the opposite side?
Off we go. Need a surfboard?
Just one more. I just need to get up. There isn't a way to go up. Unless I'm just super blind. Which I could be, because I have glasses. I wear glasses all the time. Where is the outside ladder at? Supposed to go. Wait, huh? This isn't the same one. Oh, finally. It just said, oh, okay. Huh. We'll give you this one.
This is the place. The jig's up.
Finally.
Surrender while you can.
Alright, now you'll see why she's my main DPS for a second.
Some of this. Spring
Bet you think you've won, don't ya?
Mm-hmm.
So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
Mm-hmm.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
Oh.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great, because I'm done listening. Ah! Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me!
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm!
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself.
Oh.
Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here! This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us Blue Oni. But you... if it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly!
They're here! We won't let them slip away this time!
Uh-oh! There's nowhere else to run!
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am! How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito!
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy? Huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over. But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
Ooh, what's he gonna do? I wonder.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them.
Okay.
Hey, I got this.
Come on!
Power.
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve!
Ah, shut up, would ya?
Wow. Cool.
We managed to save everyone! But... what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright. Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care. You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
No, that's pretty cool.
But
don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takia, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
Well.
No, please don't! Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry. I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officers.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation? Thanks. And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to ya.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too. But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait! Unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something? Oh, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, all right, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Well, he's pretty.
Not a bad guy.
Ah, yes. That does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away?
Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yeah, they probably will.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryou Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me. Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni. But I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it. Because Ito is my pride and joy.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a Crimson Oni and a Blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The Crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the Blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the Crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the Blue Oni back home. The Crimson Oni didn't know where to find the Blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the Blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The Blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the Blue Oni had once done, the Crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The Blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The Crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
Hey, Traveler! Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into. Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange? Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
Finally, I'm able to do that quest. Driving me crazy. I've been trying to unlock this quest, and then I was like, what other little quests do I have to do? But first, I need to finish this one. Sanctuary of Sarasana. Oh yeah, I think I have to go in there and do some stuff. Where's that? Where? Oh, no. There's still one more act to go. Yeah.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
First, I'm gonna heal up. It's falling into pits kind of drained my HP a lot. Alright. Only 4 more levels to go. And I still got to use some more resin. And since I'm in Inazuma, let's go fight this fiery lady. But I'm gonna use a different team. Oh, no, dang it. Yeah, I'll leave real quick. Hold on. Alright. Team do I want to use? I'm gonna change that to...
All right, after you.
Barbara I won't use. I do want to use... I'll use Chi-Chi, I guess. Where's she go? Chi-Chi.
I'm here.
And instead of you... We'll try this team, see how well it goes.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
You're in for a little shock.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Into the frozen void!
Come on out!
Yeah.
You're in for a little shock.
Life goes on.
Into the frozen void! Bring it!
You're in for a little shock.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Attack with rodent! Bring it!
Come a little closer.
Rise.
Oh. Bring it! The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors!
You're in for a little
Faster.
You're in for
Ninjutsu!
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors!
Gotta dash!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Bring it!
Faster? Okay, faster.
You're in for a little shock.
Life goes on.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little...
Gotta dash!
Wheel of life.
closer.
Alright, who else dodged that?
Rise.
Embrace your searing reckoning!
Surrender and it'll be gentle.
Gotta dash.
Not every wound will heal!
You're in for a little shock.
Go.
Letting brave names echo!
Faster. Rise.
Come a little closer.
Gotta dash.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh no. Not every wound will heal!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Gotta dash.
You're in for a little shock.
Bring it!
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Yep. So I like my Shalona. She's pretty cool. She just does it. Every time she goes, she does quite a bit of damage. And then Chi just swings her sword around, doing about 5 to 9k. Swing, pretty cool. yeah, sure. But I like my builds. They're not super omega powerful like everybody else, but that's why I like my builds. They don't need to be super powerful. Sure, if I want to, actually beat the 12th, get to the 12th floor of the Abyss, then sure, yeah, I'm gonna need that Omega power, godlike level stuff. But I'm okay. Not super needed. Before I get back into this Sumeru story arc, I need to use the restroom real quick.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Okay. Alright. I gotta see something real quick. Character. Need to check out Chi-Chi there in my plea real quick. Okay, so theoretically, 'cause I'm trying to figure. I did the Imagination Theater earlier before my live stream, and I was trying to figure out why that version of Glee was stronger than my current one, and I think it's because when they use Glee, it's probably because her talents were either at level 8 or level 10. I want to say that's what it was. Because I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Achievement? What achievement did I get? Break the rules set by Daughtry. Okay. Cool. Not sure what the rules were.
On the porch has died again.
Okie dokie.
Every day.
Can't believe that guy was. Sora was surprised about my Milani build. That was interesting. A little interesting encounter with somebody. I didn't think it was that odd for Milani to have Babonius Codex.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant.
What's so funny?
Oh, also, this is for you.
Whoa.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Cool. Funny.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Aww.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess.
What's that?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Wow, Paimon.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Ooh. Where am I? I think I'm in another domain. Hopefully I don't get lost this time. The last domain I was in, didn't find the stairs. So I had to keep falling to my death to make progress. Go through the passage and reach about here. Or is there only 5? I think there were 6 chapters to this thing. Almost sounds like I'm gonna go fight him right now. Huh. Higher. Okay. Say I can't activate her power. I swear, these domains get weirder and weirder. Wants me to go up, but there's no way to go up. You're not saying nothing. Good, I don't want you to, but at the same time, I'm like, okay. Because it's like, I gotta go down. I thought that was an elevator, but not. Huh?
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Oh, no. Please let me change my party members. Okay, good. Because I was like, oh, forgot to change my party members again. Awesome. I have to go up, but there's no way to go up. I'm already stuck. Yippee skippy. Oh. What? Oh, okay. There it is. Gotcha. Alright. Here we go. My question is should I use the Desert Arc team or the Forest Arc team? Since I can't freeze them, I'll just stick with this team, I guess.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Probably.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Yeah?
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support. Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Okay.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it. Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Right. Another filming. Great. Can't climb walls now. Yeah. Oh,
Time to work.
Alright. You're gonna die first. Don't care. You're dying first. Right. I hate to hide everyone. Really.
You asked for it.
Die first. Don't care.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Don't care. Yeah, there we go. The other guy is slightly easier.
Need a surfboard?
Scatter!
Bring it.
Dang, okay, get out of the corner. Nice.
Let's shred, Sharky! Buckle up! Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's ride! Gloves off!
Scatter!
Check this out! That's the launch!
Spring
Carving wave!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
propagate!
This isn't good.
Alright. Hopefully, this domain's not too much of a puzzle. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very complicated.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Huh? That's a very weird ladder. Oh. Okay.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it. It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Guess this is our get off point. Yeah.
Let's begin.
Buckle up. Hi. Let's ride.
Let's end this quickly.
Bring it.
Ah, come on. The one thing I don't like about her tower. You can phase through walls.
Amazing. Let's get it on.
Scatter!
Carving way. Let the mountain's veins boil. Bring it.
This isn't good.
Surprised you didn't phase through a wall. Question is, how many times do I rotate it? One. What? Oh, you're not gonna stop me this time. Okay. Must mean that's the wrong way. Right.
Frozen.
Buckle up.
You'll get rocked. Cold cut water.
Catch an epic wave. You asked for it.
Yeah, it's gonna get harder.
Hear the
I'm
echoes
doing
of the
it.
valley.
You, on the other hand, you're powerful. I'll just,
No escape. Prepare.
Let the mountain's veins
Scatter!
Let's
German!
carving waves.
look at that. 17 and then 20,000. Very quickly. That was, that's like pretty crazy damage. Yeah, that's me.
data stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Yeah, it is that way I need to go. Come on. Very much like you stop. Alright, go. Alright. Ooh, chest. This.
I'll put you on hell.
Like this guy either.
Propagate! It's an epic wave! Or dead meat!
Hi. You died, right? Gone. Nothing there. Good. Just out of curiosity, have you guys heard any clickety clackety sounds of my controller while I've been playing the game? Hopefully not. That was a water bottle. Just now. My thumb hurt. Ah, come on. Alright, I'll wait this time. Hoping I could just glide there, but nope. Really gotta wait.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Oh, come on, get out of the wall.
Let's not waste time.
You asked for it.
This is trouble.
Check this out. Best of luck. Let's do it.
Killjoy, we've only just begun.
Bring it.
just begun.
Spring forth!
Oh, there's a lot of you guys.
For it.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Look alive! Hi! Huh! Kill! Faster!
Neat.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed. Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis!
Hey, don't.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
Good, you didn't break my stream, Mr. Agent Fury.
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous!
Let me guess, you want to sit in my lap now? Yeah? Alright, come here. Big guy. You can sit in my lap. It'll be fine. You're not gonna hurt anything. You wanna say hello, just, say something. Anything? You wanna say something? No. You're just happy to be in my lap.
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling. Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Ooh, here we go. Alright. Sit down. Relax. Oh, oh.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, existence itself, Kuni Kazushi, appears infinitely small and ugly.
Ooh.
This imposing aura. It really feels like a god's. A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Take me out. Something. You never want to say anything.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it... All those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial.
Ouch.
This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
Okay.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Sure. No problem.
Propagate!
Bring it!
Churn! Germinate! Yeah, scatter!
Buckle up! Gloves off!
My endless cycle! Scatter! Insignificant past!
Let's ride!
Propagate! Feeble human!
Action at the flame! Whoosh!
At my command,
for it.
you shall fall! Spring forth!
Bring it! Letting great names echo! Buckle up!
Perish!
Carbon wave!
Okay. This guy is always falling, and almost never ever done. Just about, anyway. Ooh.
Carbon wave! Let's shred!
Scatter! Burn to oblivion!
Let's get it on! Hi!
Propagate! Kneel! Maybe.
Okay.
Wasn't meant for this world. Reality is pain!
This is supposed to be between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
The data collection is almost complete. Tiri how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
Oh.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sabzeruz festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken memories. All the experience. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Cool.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
I am the all-knowing God. Burn to oblivion!
Dead meat!
Hey, I'm back to full health. You know.
Let the mountains be real! How annoying! Let's ride! Check this out! Best of luck! Let's get it on! Need a surfboard?
Reality is pain! Scatter!
Buckle up! Let's ride!
Good cruel world.
Bring it!
Propagate!
Let's ride!
Your new god awakens! can open.
This might hurt a little.
Kneel!
You ain't messing around!
Tremble! Reality? Pain!
Oh, okay, that's how you use that thing.
Bring it!
Burn to oblivion! Kneel! Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Aww. Poor guy.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Okay.
This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Ooh.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Not exactly.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Okay.
But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, If we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge.
Oh.
She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us.
Oh.
Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Okay.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Ooh, oh, I can't check out my stuff. Still in the domain.
Are we
Whoa.
in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
About to say, it looks like there's two boats. One sort of broken in half, and then there's one right in front of it. In the air. But I'm guessing that's not it. Boop.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
This is the last act. I am gonna be a little sad to see this team finally reach its end.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
After so many months using these guys. It's gonna be
You asked for
sad
it.
not to use them anymore. It's one thing I'm gonna be sort of happy about. Is I no longer have to worry about using fire with fire. And will you let me get up there? That'd be nice. Should not the blue one.
Letting brave names echo.
Amazing!
Yeah, propagate!
Look alive! Ha! Let's ride!
bets off!
Let's get it!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Good job, Shannon.
Let's ride!
Just damage while killing people.
Propagate!
Bring it!
Scatter!
Let him
Again.
echo! Buckle up!
Carbon wave! Check this out! That's the launch!
You're dead meat!
Look! More sigils have appeared in the sky!
Oh, in other words, I have a way of going places. Yay.
Spring forth!
Uh-oh. Please tell me he didn't instantly die. Yeah.
Let's ride!
Propagate!
Look alive!
Scatter!
Let's shred, Sharky!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Propagate!
Carbon wave! Check this out! That's the launch!
Germinate!
You asked for it!
Buckle up! Let's ride!
Letting great names echo!
Carbon waves! The surfboard! Let's shred, Sharky!
Oh, come on. Go.
Let's get it on! Let the mountain's veins flow!
Check this out! That's the launch! To control the full consciousness, we need to find the
Sure. It's up there. And around this building? Yep.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Okay.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
Okay.
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
It's like every time I look at Nahida's face, you either looks extremely disappointed, or like I can't believe I'm doing this.
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Yeah, looks about right. Can't jump. Nope, just walk forward.
Well, this is the place.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
Yeah,
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised? Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
Okay.
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Whoa.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul.
Okay.
Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
Alright. Kind of makes sense.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Sure.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
Yeah, there you go.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
That's a good question.
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this. At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all of the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well.
Okay.
From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, But my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues. All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Whoa.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
Okay.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world.
Interesting.
From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off an important leaf. I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everyone would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and floated to the sky. The world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds, numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed the question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Oh, hard not to cry, but yeah, yeah, it's. Whew.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right?
Samara, yeah.
So why am I crying?
No, just stay quiet.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad.
No, I'm good.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Okay, you didn't ruin my stream again. Ooh. Hey, what are you doing? No, I don't need you at my computer. You can't sit here again. Oh, yeah. You said about Greater Lord who could have bought it too. Huh. Ooh. Uh-huh. Huh. Well, kind of. Sorry, my brain's been thinking of this one tiny itty bitty theory that that the traveler and his sibling, well, they're kind of like they're not archons, but they're like archonlings. They're not really one specific element. And Paimon isn't from this world either, obviously. So, yeah, but I don't know how, but Paimon is somehow like more connected with this world rather than outside of it. Ah, dang it. Hold on. Stupid cat. Yeah, you can hear what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, I tried to move my my cursor and I thought it was moving because I could hear it. Well, I could hear it, but that's because stuff like that happens. That I didn't actually see it move. I wasn't looking at my screen until, because usually when I look at it, I make sure it still works. And I thought it was, but it wasn't. Sorry. All right, big guy. Now you can get comfortable again, but lay off my cord. Yeah. Okay.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Oh, no, never mind.
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Every time I have to get my video back, I have to fix the audio. Stupid. Sorry, that was really loud.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting.
Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you are in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment, so why should I interfere with the results?
What are you doing, Cat? Either sit down or get off my lap.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions.
They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
This game's confusing my head right now. So, I'm sorry, I just gotta stop right here. So theoretically, if she destroys that Gnosis, wouldn't Raiden Shogun just stop existing? Because that's technically Raiden EA's Gnosis, right?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Or would she just lose all of her godlike power? That's technically where they come from. At least that's what I thought the Gnosis was like their godlike, powers.
Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws.
Oh, it's just a boost of power. Okay.
Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I attained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
I don't think he's going to do that.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
So the question is how many basically copies of himself did he make?
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the God of Wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, Have you, in all your mighty knowledge, ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Okay. Wow.
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today? Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
I wonder what that like. I have no idea. Sus. Hold on. I had to use the cat box. Now I gotta use the use the auto clean of my this cat box. It's all smelly in here now.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
So cool. Wait, what's this one? No idea what that one is. Let's see here. Alright, even the edge of oblivion. Coming back. Still on the cards. Gosh. Okay, good. You didn't damage my stream again. Ugh. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Here's Cole.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake. Yep. I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you like it. It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
I don't want to know what that even is. Like green peas and
Well, now that I've
Lima
recovered from
beans?
Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or
No,
5 meals a day now.
I'll figure it out.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious. Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night. Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now.
Okay.
Oh, it's from Nilu. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written
That's
on the
cool
back.
too.
It's in 2 days.
At the beginning of my stream, I slept from basically 2 to 6 o'clock, and that to me is like a whole day's worth of sleep. And I'm not tired.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm really envious of strong
Alright,
and
well, at
confident
least we're not
people
stuck
like
in
you.
another Groundhog's Day. That's good news.
Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look. Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari. Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything. You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
Okay.
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds flew
Tainari!
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Sorry.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast. You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me.
Good. That means when it's time to go to Fontaine, you can come with me.
You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
That is a new one for me.
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
Okay. Have a good night, man.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
For the next interview, I think I'll start with these questions.
The rainforest is the best place to live.
Yeah, I guess I should stop too. That's a pretty good stopping point. Yeah. So, like always, what's that? Ooh. I have 0 of those. That's the one I needed from the doctor's fight, but sadly I didn't get it. Okay, first clear rewards. At least I got one. Good. There's a few other things I need to do. I gotta go over here. Check on this thing. I think I got enough dendro circle thingies to feed this, what I like to call the Great Onion. Great Onion. Yep, right, offer. What am I gonna get this time? Two fates. Nice.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Well, I still got, you know, world things to do. Alright, let's make 10 wishes here. I kinda feel like making 10 wishes. Kinda don't. Oh yeah, let's just do 10. 10 wishes on the standard banner and see what I get. Boop.
Xingqiu, at your service, my liege. I humbly trust that even one such as I, a mere bookworm, may yet prove to be of some utility under your wise leadership. Nice. I don't often get a chance to speak with such formality. It felt pretty good.
Awesome. Got a new character. Even though I don't want a new character. Can I get another fourth thing? Alright. This is something I actually wanted. I actually got something I wanted for once. Nice. Okay. That was worth it. Where did she go? There you are. Weapons, yay, advance. I can't wait. Okay, so rank 4. Normally charged attacks have a 50% chance, so that's pretty much stayed the same. Dealing 330% attack as damage. The bulk can bounce between enemies a maximum of 4 times and occurs every 9 seconds. Nice. I just need one more of those. And I still have a rank 5. Dang, I cannot wait to get this to rank 5. Well, it's been really cool. And hopefully, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this chapter. Yeah, at least chapter 3. In the next stream, but I'll have a pretty good chance of doing it anyway. So we'll do, I don't know, I think we'll do this one. We'll see where this goes, and then we'll start this interlude chapter, Act 2. Hopefully after this banquet starts, or banquet's over. Anyway, you have a good day, night, or whatever time it is you're watching this, and I'll see you next time.